This is something to consider. Okay, let me try this. Getting into stuff, so I'm gonna mess with random shit for now. Do random shit. So I want to be on dungeon map. Hey Orshi, you're fast. I haven't even started working on stream yet. Animo's so dumb. Co-working time with Kujiri Natrix. Dungeon map. Let's see. This is not the dungeon map. Uh-oh. I yesterday was trying to fix the bug where some objects can get stuck to you in certain situations, and I ended up just completely refactoring the way you carry things in the game. And it took all day. I basically made no progress all day since I was refactoring. Sucks. You can't throw hats. Kinda should be able to. Yeah, actually, you should be able to. Okay, that's probably good enough. Hey, Ty. You know, speaking of A2I, did you know I learned this? Oh, was this also yesterday? Or this was like 2 days ago? I had a memory leak bug that I had to fix, and what was happening was the parse, which I guess in hindsight I should have realized this, the parse int and parse float functions in Jai, they were changed like 6 months ago to take a pointer to a string, and I thought like, okay, whatever, it's just a Jai optimization thing. But actually, they modify that string. And so, what if you take an actually allocated string and pass it into the parse float function, you might get back a string that's been like consumed. And then if you try to free it, then it fucks everything up. I learned that the other day. That was the cause of my hour-long memory leak thing. That is what ATI does, isn't it? The parse float, I think. Why am I on this map?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, let's see. String to ASCII. String in ASCII to
work,
integer.
Goblins.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, same thing then. My goblin's not gonna scream? There it goes. Aim controller. Draw. So, this is happening before the directional lighting pass, which is then causing it to get darkened. I think. ASCII to int. Ah. How clever of them. Much better name than parse int, huh? Wait, actually, this happens after the transparent pass. Uh-oh. Wait. I forgot to put my captions on. Even though I still don't have translations. That's interesting. I did not know that. I've had issues with T-print and temp allocator causing memory leak for me though. Really? That one's interesting. Very, very... what? Various curious. Once it's open source, what gets... very... oh. Once it's open source, what gets fixed changed? About Jai? Is it actually going to be open source, or is it going to be like the source code is public? I think there's a difference. Calculate color. This is probably basically the problem. Okay. So what I think I'll do is say color is color times 0.5 plus diffuse color times 0.5. That will probably fix it. Although, why does it even happen? Calculate color really fucks up the color of your aim controller. Oh, because you don't have any... because you don't have the actual lights that come and affect it, and this map is entirely based on lighting. Oh, that's kind of a problem. That's kind of a problem. Well... uh-oh. Maybe in map parts there's something I can use to do this. Yeah, in my engine... in my engine I use C-call for the interface between my different modules so they can be loaded dynamically via DLL. That sounds complicated. And because of the context is not preserved, the temp allocator gets oh, yeah. When I was getting into Jai for the first time, or let me finish reading your thing. Cross that boundary and it gets its temp blocked from a regular malloc style allocator because quite, okay, yeah. When I was getting into Jai for the first time, I noticed the default modules call temporary allocator basically whenever they want to do their stuff inside themselves. It seems like they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Because the implication of that is like, you're assuming in the default modules that whatever program is using these default modules will be calling temporary allocator reset, which I don't think that's a reasonable assumption to say every single program in existence has to call temporary allocator reset. Man, my throat's fucked up today. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer there is, because like you still do want to be doing it. I wonder... yeah, I don't know. What do I do? Okay, so is there anything here? This is ambient intensity. 0.2. I don't know what that means. Shadow strength. Ambient strength. All 0. Fuck. I don't know how to do this. I could just maybe look up... this is so fucking dumb. So like here, I'd sample into the ambient color. I think it's mostly fine to assume that, but I see your point. If you have a program that's a long running, you want to be calling, yeah, reset. If you have a short-lived program, it doesn't really matter. It's not only just that though. if you have a program, so like now, if you set up a web server or something, the implication, and it's usually multi-threaded, the implication here is you have to find a way in that web server architecture to be calling reset temporary allocator in a way that's not destructive to the program memory. Yeah, what I actually did with, and that is actually possible, but I think it would restrict the amount of web libraries, C web libraries you could use by like half or more. But what I did with one of my web servers was I set up I immediately push into the context at the start of the program a temporary allocator that just asserts when you try to use it. So just no temporary allocation for you. But yeah, so I mean, so it like adds weird rules to a very generic program that wouldn't normally exist. But isn't the context and therefore the temp allocator thread local? Yeah, but yeah, so it is possible to reset it. But now you're like at the mercy of the server, the web server library. So a lot of web servers, so the way to do it, yeah, would be like you have a pull thread thing that like looks, it basically tells all the different little workers on the thread or whatever, or like I guess the one worker on the thread to do its work. And then after that, you reset the temporary allocator. But not most web server libraries don't give you that type of control, as far as I know. So, yep. I don't want to pass this in. Do I really have to? Fuck. VS Code's so shit. There we go. Do I even need this one? Yes. Damn it. So then in the aim controller, when you go to render, you... Whoa, that's a big render function. Okay, something like that. And something like, oh, wait, is this okay? This is going to require the aim shader to know the current map, which is fine, but okay, it already does. Now I have to do this sample lookup. Yeah, so I don't know, but if you do say that it's not allowed to use a temporary allocator, it's also probably not good. I don't know what the right answer for the default modules would be at all. But like that's just, I guess, like a gotcha that people starting out in Jive probably wouldn't expect, is if you're, it feels like for sure when you're getting into the language, the temporary allocator is optional. It's basically not. I think ambient strength should be like 0.5 maybe. And you do have to have a position, which is that, I guess. Which I don't understand, because it modifies it and then does nothing with it. So what? Well, that is actually kind of concerning. Why does it do this? Well, oh well, I'm just going to trust that it's in world space and use it. So cool. The rest of this looks maybe not wrong. I don't know. Let's try it. Yeah, I need a new web server library, by the way. Maybe I should ask this when I have more viewers, but if anyone knows a suggestion for a C web server library, preferably with bindings already existing, and my cursor is still pretty not white, actually.
The gates are opening soon!
The gates are opening soon. Is this not actually sampling the right thing? It has to be. There's no fucking way. It could be this. Let's make it 1. I bet having an ambient strength of 0.5 makes it darker. Maybe. Plus, the actual light isn't affecting it, which is a... Oh, there it goes. Wait, what? It's...
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
That shit gets so bright. That's actually fine, I think. But over here it's so dark.
Get to work, goblins!
Okay, one more fix. I will do this, but before this math happens. Only apply half shading to the aim thing. Try to avoid web stuff like the plague nowadays, so unfortunately I don't have any recommendations for you. Dang. Yeah, web stuff is pretty miserable. Web libraries also, even in like C for web hosting, always have trade-offs.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Why did the anti-alias part of the edges become black just by me doing this? Because I'm... No, what? Why? What? Opacity shouldn't have changed. And it's not like it's pre-multiplied. I'm very confused. Let's remove the... Oh wait, I don't know. Why do I keep restarting the program? I forgot I have shader hot loading. It's going to take me like a month to get used to this. I'm never going to get used to shader hot loading in my engine. Okay. Not black edges.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
A little bit black edges. Onoculus, hey man. Thanks for the raid. I actually literally just started like 5 minutes ago or something.
Goblins.
Welcome everyone. Brr. Welcome. I'm doing gameplay polish day. After a couple random things that I need to do before that. How'd your stream go? Give me a shout out. I knew he would rage ya. If you have to dip, feel free. Why is my FPS going below 60? Wait a minute. 120? That is... Oh, I have a ambient occlusion on max. 100, 200? Okay, I guess. Let's see. Let's add this back. In fact, it is very black edges now. The emote mixed with... Wait, is that your emote? In the middle? Yeah, it is. Mixed with the Twitch emotes. Looking good. Thanks, man. How's your stream? You asked me, baby. How do I make the black anti-alias? I don't get why this would be happening just because I'm multiplying the color. Like, the color has nothing to do with it. It's a step. Is it because... Is it because of... sharpening? Oh my god, it is. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to fix that? And why is that? All good. Fix bugs and chatted. Nice. So this seems very not good to me. It's because of sharpening, but it can't only be sharpening. There's something else going on here. I might have to open render doc. Like maybe it's writing into the alpha channel, something like 0.5 that's invisible to me, but the sharpening algorithm, that shouldn't matter. It should be 1 minus source alpha. Fuck. Is it 1 minus source alpha though? Destination. Wait, what? I don't know if this is right. It's additive. Wait, that's not the right thing. M controller render. I guess that's it. It renders gameplay transparent, which happens here, and I think it's 1 minus source alpha. I'm just gonna assume that's right. Well, I think it might be time to open render doc because I don't really intuitively have any idea what the fuck is happening. Let's get rid of this guy maybe. That just made it dark. Okay, what if I say color is just 1? That did actually get rid of it, so yeah, something fucky is going on. But how? What if I just make it color is diffuse color? That made it way worse. So it hates being the diffuse color. That's interesting. I don't know how to interpret that. It also is like, I can tell, I can tell here, it's only as it moves towards the light that it starts to get this outline. Okay, so something to do with this guy. Oh, I think it's because it's multiplying it by the color. So when the color goes to black, which it's maybe never doing. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, what if I... It I guess is also somehow related to this calculate color, right? Or no, it's not, because this... Yeah, okay, it's not. So the color is in fact never going to black, and it passes into here. It's multiplying it by the ambient color, which is kind of whatever, probably. Yeah, this should also be right, given that this is just a world position. And the coordinate of this guy, it's a smooth step. That one's okay. This sure is confusing. Opacity, could it be related to this thing? Whatever the fuck. What the fuck is this doing? Opacity gets multiplied by this step. Oh, so when it's, okay, when the thing is getting rendered inside something like this, yeah, it's semi-transparent. I get it. God, that's a confusing shader. Okay. In fact, I wonder if it should be more than that. Like, okay, now I fucked it up somehow. Be like this, right? That looks fine to me. So, if I get rid of this, that fixes it. But then it is shaded super weird. I think this is a perception thing. Let's maybe check. Hang on. I'm pretty sure this color right here is the same as this color. It's just that my mind is expecting it to be wider. Let's see. Shouldn't be that big. No. Go again. Okay, this color is... Come on, Photoshop. Man, every piece of software is laggy. 217, 217, 217. That should be right. And this color is... Wait. This color is... The same thing, yep. Kuju, I happened to see a Brush YouTube interview with John, and they were talking about indie games, and you'd probably be interested in it. Sure, link it. Just make your own software, replace it. Yeah, I don't think I have the time for that. I wish I had like 4 of me. There's so many things I want to do. I'll look at it after stream though. So the problem is it's... I don't know. Was it a problem when I just said this is white? Or it wasn't, right? No, that's not a problem. I'm endlessly confused. It's only this is the problem. But the color should just be fucking basically white. So I'm gonna choose a random position, which is gonna be, I have no idea. I can't do 0, 0, 0. It's gonna be 0, 40, 0. Okay, very red. 40. Very dark. I'm not gonna get this right, am I? Fuck. Nope. Okay, I might have to open Blender. Yeah, it's a long interview. What's it about? I might give up on this. No, I can't, can I? Maybe I need to. I might need to. This viewer is a much faster image viewer program if you're interested. It's not a Photoshop replacement. You can do simple crops. I would want a Photoshop replacement though. Because I do use the actual Photoshop stuff a lot. Usually off stream though. This is the title, How to Make Indie Games 25 John the Blow. Huh. Yeah, I'll watch it. Wait, maybe I've seen a clip of that. Oh, I have seen that, haven't I? Let me open it. Yeah, I've seen this. I don't watch interview things that often, but I did watch that one. Yeah, too bad he goes into talking about his marketing strategy for the Sokobon game, and then he says it's a secret. Unlucky. So it feels to me like something depends on the opacity, and I don't understand why. Yeah, okay, let me open Blender. I'm sorry, computer. I'm sorry, computer. Okay, so I want this spot, which is negative 15.79. Negative 15.8. This one is negative 6.8. And this one is 113.7. All right. There we go. I have this white color everywhere. So I'm doomed. This could, for all I know, just be an issue with the sharpening algorithm. Like, it's become solid white. No, I confirm that's not the case. I probably have to stop debugging this. Because I was thinking maybe in the semi-transparent edges, it shifts the world position, which would change the ambient sampling. But that's not what's happening.
There's 1 minute left. Get to work, goblins.
That's my indicator for how long I've wasted my time on this. It's funny because they talk about how bad software is and how to fix it. Showing people how right here. Well, yeah, I mean, software is bad. There's no fixing it. Society's doomed. It's my official take.
"30 seconds left."
I give up on this. The dungeon map isn't going to be included in the playtest until a couple days into the event, I think. So I give up. And what I should do is probably just this.
5.
But this is only dungeon map.
3, 2, 1.
Overtime.
Overtime. Okay, let's go back to another map. Unlucky. I can't fix it. Yet. So basically, after the playtest starts, I'll revisit this and fix it when I'm not pressed for time. When does the event start again? In a few days, right? No, actually, Monday. Thank God. Yeah, but you're not piling on junk on top of junk. You only have one layer. Yeah. I mean, my software is good, yeah. What I make is good because of stuff like that. But society as a whole, software as a whole, it's doomed. Okay, so now that I did this thing, the shadows don't affect it enough.
The gates are opening soon.
So no.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Actually, what? The shadows don't affect
Get
this
to work, goblins.
at all. What the fuck did I do? Nothing. I think the shadows are supposed to affect this. Maybe they're not, actually. Maybe this is right. In which case I can put that back. It's okay. You're just piling on top of windows, so that's great. That's true.
We have captured an outpost.
I've captured an outpost. Okay. Looks not that horrible. Alright, time to do more work. What's next? I need to check my phone. Hang on. Let's see what do I have written down? Nothing there, actually. Okay, I kind of remember. So this was the first thing to do. I guess I'll do this not now, tonight. What's today then? So clearly that's not all tonight, but today, oh yeah, Frost Mage, redesign, and there is something else. Fuck, I never remember. Which is why I usually write it down. Well, this will take a couple hours. Okay. Ikuju, last stream you wanted to improve understanding of the map. Will you add a map like Fat Princess, an indicator where the princess is? Yeah, that's a good question. I was thinking about that. I do want to do that. In fact, I was actually thinking about ways to do that. I think it wouldn't be hard. It would take like 1 day to do it and maybe 1 more day to polish it. But so at the very least, I won't have it for this playtest because I have too much to do. But the other thing is, when you do that, you want it to be like a gamified map. And like the easiest thing to do is take a screenshot in isometric view. Like you do this. There's my map. Like clearly that's not very good. So I don't know exactly what I'll do. Like you could do this and then give it to an artist to trace it, and now suddenly it's like a week-long thing. But yep. I don't know. I think it's kind of needed. XYZ. Aku, hey. Hey, Patrick. I don't know how to pronounce your name. XYZ. Hello. Okay. How's it going, Patrick? Let's do... I don't know if I want to do this right now. Pickup validation? I guess I will. This will be something to start with. So basically, there is a bug last time, which I wish I had a way to reproduce. I redesigned the entire carry system last night, and it probably should fix almost all the bugs, but probably I still need to do stuff. And the issue now is I don't know how to reproduce the bug anymore. Let's see if I can reproduce it at all. I think really reproducing the bug... I should fix that as well real quick. God damn, I'm getting so distracted.
The gates are opening soon.
Hang on, I'll do this first.
Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
I think in order to reproduce the bug, I need to have 2 goblins pick up something at the exact same time, which I don't know how to do, like, in testing. Going great. The game looks amazing. Good job. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's getting there. Getting there. Assets raw. What would this be called? Indicators? No. Interface. Yes. There's wood small, and crystal small, and hammer chan. Do you have some level editor, or you use Blender as level editor with custom data? Yeah, that's exactly right. Blender as level editor with custom data. That's all. This is going to be kind of hard to do. So here is the outline color. And I guess I'll do the small wood first. This is why this is going to be hard to do. In fact, I'm pretty sure by doing this, I'm fucking up the shading. Probably. Wow, look at this amazing stream. Hey, Soulfilm. Do you still stream Soulfilm? I don't check my follow list that often, but I don't feel like I've seen your stream lately. Hey, wait, this song isn't... Why is this song playing? See, I'm telling you, Spotify just like plays random shit unrelated to whatever you're listening to if you listen to it. It doesn't give a fuck anymore. Okay, that looks probably okay. Let me try and see if I can see anything peeking through. No, that looks good. There we go. All that work to become this. Merge. I'll leave it, and now this guy's turn. Oh. This one is infinitely easier. You can select the layer, click the FX button below layer stroke. No, it's not that. I'm not stroking the thing. I'm outlining the anti... So I'll just show you real quick. So see, if you look very carefully at that crystal, you see along the edge of it, the anti-aliased, like half pixel thick layer is white. That's what I'm fixing. That's because Photoshop is doing something like as the anti-aliasing was going down, it converted it to the background color or something like that, which is white. I don't know. So in order to fix that, I'm outlining the anti-aliasing layer with the correct color, and then I clip it down. And then if this doesn't fix it, I'll have to like multiply the alpha. And I don't know why it would want pre-multiplied alpha, but maybe it does. So there's that one. Next. This one might be harder to fix. I don't think I care about this one. Yeah, you can stay bad. Okay. No. Okay. Crystal small. Looks right. Soul film must be gone, or he would have said something when I said I'm not stroking it. Thinking copy layer, all transforms and color the whole copy layer. Huh? Alt transform. Alt transform? I don't get what you mean. There is a way that I don't currently remember how to select semi-transparent pixels. But this works too. I might have to get rid of Hammer-chan pretty soon. She can't make it into the next trailer video. Alright, let's see if this fixes anything. So there's a white outline on the wood and the crystals. Go again. Layer mask from transparency. That sounds right. That probably would have fixed the problem. However, I think, I could be wrong, I think that Photoshop also, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. Photoshop also might interpolate the color data from the 0 transparency pixels. Okay, that fixed it. Yeah, except the top and bottom, the top and right of the wood, the top and the right of everything is messed up. Why? Why would that be messed up?
Get to work, goblins!
That's because of mip-mapping somehow. I don't get how. Could you fell for... You need to put more effort into that, Soul Foam. It has to contextually make sense, you know? I see it now. Yeah, I don't know why it's... That's kind of a problem. It actually might be wanting the pre-multiplied alpha. But at the same time, I do think it's a bitmap issue. Let me just try with the wood real quick. So release the clipping mask. Let me just add a shit ton of color. And also PNGs aren't great for this, because PNGs, when they compress themselves, it just kind of does whatever the fuck it wants in the transparent regions. So who knows what the color actually is. But, oh well. I do think it's a bitmapping thing. I just don't know if it's actually fixable if I keep my data as a PNG. Okay. Alright, good. Redesign, but why put in effort? You walk right into the low effort ones because they don't make sense. Redesign the frostbite means what, by the way? Like new art? I don't know exactly yet. Okay, also that still didn't fix it, so at this point I give up. Hang on, I'll give up in a second.
The gates are open.
I don't know exactly, but it just was really bad in the playtest. And oh, I need to post in the Discord. I forgot. Whoops. Wait a minute. Yeah, not new abilities. It's just, it was really bad, and it was related probably to the ice block. The ice block, I think, is just not good. I don't know. It just, you couldn't use it. It's shit. That shit said, our gates are open, but it sounded like fuck cakes. What? Usually shift alt and free transform to scale the layer from the center or point origin. Huh? And scale the, but what? I don't get the context here. Why am I trying to scale the layer? Okay, time to go into whatever is reading wood PNG. It would not have a quote there. And then I need to disable mip mapping and see if that fixes it. Something about the mip map generation, almost for sure, is not working. So this is actually, the texture interpolation is just linear. Uh-oh. That's not good. So I can say the texture interpolation. That's not how you do it. God damn it, okay. Extremely excited for this. Hey, Sir Chichi. Thank you. So we will look at interp. It is a texture interp. Come on. Come on, come on. And we want linear mip map. We're gonna see what this does. Okay. If it's not fixed. It's for sure, like...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It's for sure reading the empty pixels as white. I don't know what to do about that.
Get to work, goblins.
I don't know what to do. I guess I give up trying to fix that. It doesn't really matter at all. But it just like it's an indicator something's kind of broken with the engine, the graphics engine. So fuck. Texture format are using? Not really any texture format. I don't have compressed textures. It's literally a PNG. It loads it through the whatever STBI image, and then it serializes the raw like RGB A8 data into an array. Yeah, PNGs can walk it. Yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. I just kind of expect it to not work because it's a PNG. I do have a system that allows you to load two PNGs, one for color, one for transparency, but I don't care that much. This is fine for now. Let's go on. Kind of fix that. Pick up validation. Am I gonna do this? I'll do it a little bit. So this requires a little bit of thinking and not so much programming. But basically, what's happening is when you... this. When you request to pick up things and the server tells you you picked it up. And so you could request more than one thing is the problem, I think. Yeah, you could. That's probably the main problem. But then the server would know that, so then actually you can't. I can look at maybe server goblin. This all is... it doesn't have meat. That's... oh yes it does. Fuck. Well, it does. Okay. So I don't really know how it could break then, to be honest. Maybe the refactor I did yesterday fixed it. So you request to pick up like wood. You're already carrying wood. Let me try that. It shouldn't do anything. And I guess if two people pick up at the same time, Like, let me also be sure real quick, hang on, that a pickup request is just a request. So it would be, I guess I'll look at key E. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. If you are carrying wood and you press E, then it forces you to drop it, which is... I don't know. So maybe also then, so this is forcing you to drop it. So what could happen is you could like, you could just die with it. I actually don't know what would happen if you die with wood. I guess that would be worth testing, huh?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins! The enemy has reached the enemy castle!
A lot of stuff's happening. You go over there. You... He dropped the wood. I don't know how he did that. Cool. That's good. Time to see what coding nightmares happened from that. Apparently nothing. Okay, one more idea. Let me try again. I shouldn't have closed the client. What if... Wait, which one is this? One of them didn't open. Okay. What if instead of dying, I just Alt F4? Nothing yet. Yeah, I kind of need something to happen. I am very not confident I actually have fixed the issue, so I need to find the issue.
The enemy has the enemy castle! The gate is opening the princess at all costs to rescue our princess! The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess! Get to work, goblins!
It's drawing...
No mercy, no fear!
Why'd they say the same thing? It's drawing the islands, which it's not supposed to. Hang on. I don't know where that is. Something here is drawing the islands. There's a draw command somewhere. Draw cube. There it is. Boom. Don't do that. Okay. Alright, so you pick up some wood. Oh, my game is like lagging. Interesting. I think, okay. Guess I don't care. My game is actually lagging. Maybe because I'm running through things though. And then Alt F4. What do? You eventually disconnect. And you drop the wood. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Hello, fellow frost mages. Hey, Kabrovsky. How can I make this break? There has to be a way. What else can I even do? Like, the server won't let you pick stuff up. Oh, I think carrying the princess... Carrying the princess might be client-side. Nope. Wait, maybe? The name of this indicates it's client-side, but it's not supposed to be, so I should just rename this also. Carry princess becomes a request carry princess. That would be you, you, you and you, and then you and you. Okay, that's everything. Actually, just completely everything. So then where does this get used? So this is not exactly right. This is not the way you carry things anymore. You have to get the goblin, get the carryable, which a princess is not a carryable, so this is a little bit doomed. But let's see. Can carry. It would just be that you can consume the carryable, which I think just means it's not being carried and you can cast, so I'll leave it with the can cast, and then that's actually all I do, because the princess can be carried by more than one person, so okay, this could very easily cause problems, but I'm probably fine with leaving it as it is for now. Okay, there might be no issues with this. But I would have thought that last playtest too. Well, it's probably time to move on to the Frost Mage. I'll have to just sit here for like 20 minutes thinking about this off stream. So that's a tonight thing. Frost Mage. Let me take a short break and get a small snack before I get started on Frost Mage. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet also, but I'll think about that when I get back. I will be right back.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
I'm back. I got a half a muffin and milk. Okay. And a muffin, chocolate chip muffin. Which is why I got milk. Has to go together. I also did this the other day. The stuff gets sucked up into the doors. Still waiting for the next playtest. It will be Monday. Alright, so Frost Mage. So wait, why'd I close the game? So Frost Mage, from the last playtest, is the worst class in the game. This coming Monday, yep. There's gonna be an indie multiplayer Steam event that's happening Monday, which I guess has been officially announced. I don't know.
The gates are opening soon.
And so
prepare to rescue our princess.
My playtest is going to be aligned with that. Spoilers? Yeah, I got an email today that
Get to
they
work,
said, like,
goblins.
you should tell everyone. Okay, so I think this is why it's the worst class in the game. Bring you to Valve? No. So the problem with this guy, like, this is cool and all. Also, why? I actually stop moving when that happens. Wait a minute. Okay, so the ice block is really restrictive. It also looks like shit, but ignoring that. When I click, it's because of this. Also, that has no sound. So, see, when I'm playing it like this, it doesn't feel like it should be the worst class in the game. Well, so for one, I think I need to just remove the slow when you're doing this. I'm not sure many other classes have a slow.
My staff is on fire!
This guy doesn't have a slow. Except that's...
Hail, Goblin Satan!
Yeah, no slow.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
So why is this guy slow? And why is that slow? Okay, this is all bad. Slow is lame. Slow is sometimes necessary. But I don't know why I even put a slow on this guy if almost nothing else in the game has a slow. So that's got to go away for sure. This one's fine. This is your ultimate ability, which probably needs to be reworked as well, to be honest. We want fast mages. Yeah, that's sometimes unbalanceable. Frostbind. This one's okay, because this is while you're casting the Frostbind. You can't rotate as much. Or at all. Something like that. And then... What? This makes sense. It locks your aim position. This one doesn't make sense. Desired aim offset speed becomes 0. Movement lock amount becomes 1. So actually, I'm pretty sure what's supposed to be happening. Let me try again. Aw. what's supposed to be happening is I literally can't move when I'm casting this ability, and it's probably a bug that I'm allowed to move. And I'm just gonna remove that. You can counter magic with longer reloads. Well, it probably won't be a problem. So yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
So this is the cast time, I'm pretty sure. So...
Get to work, goblins!
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Let's try again. I think what should be happening is you can move while casting, while charging, and when you cast, you stop moving.
How do I keep my staff from freezing?
Okay, so I just did the opposite of that. So, this guy. Ice charging. Don't do this shit. You can keep moving. Did you make your window take the corner? Did you make your window take the corner? I don't understand that. I mean the little window.
The gates are
What?
opening soon.
You have to describe it more.
Rescue our princess.
What
Get
is
to
a
work,
window in
goblins.
this
For
context?
the princess!
Okay, this feels okay. I don't know if I can do it fast enough. So the goal is you freeze them and then you cast this. Yeah, that's like too slow. So this will make him better by making that ability come out faster. Oh wait, you're talking about, oh, you're talking about this thing. And when I'm in the, I forgot I even have this. When I'm in the programming thing, you can see the game. The game window is minified to a little window on the right. Is it OBS? Yeah, it's OBS. Yeah. Yep. And that was for the purpose of the shader hot loading. When I'm messing with stuff in code, you can see the effect instantly. Okay, so somewhere, this has a frost... No, this one will be ice charge duration. Which is 600 milliseconds only. Doesn't seem very long to me. Wait, that's different than... Okay, wait, this is what I meant to cut in half. The pillar duration. The ice pillar is what takes too long. On the topic of hot loading, I fixed texture reloads. Oh. Okay, that's better. So we'll do this.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Freeze them.
The enemy has
And then
captured
lock
an
them in
outpost.
place.
The gates are opening soon.
It is
Prepare
concerning to
rescue
me
our princess.
that that ability doesn't make him bleed. It
Get
should.
to work, goblins.
Kill the goblins!
Look at that, that's so cool. It extends from the ground. I wish it made him stop moving though. He's still allowed to breathe, I guess. I can now stream height maps and render landscapes from textures for free. No additional code required. It just works. That's interesting. That's probably very useful depending on the game you're working on, I bet. Okay, so this is Ice Block Manager? No, it's not. Ice Bind. No, maybe not, no. What the fuck is this called? Abilities. Ice Pillar Manager. I think it's this one. Yeah. And so when it damages him, is not really necessary. It adds the damage from the damage identifier as an ability, which might not be right. The purpose of calling it an ability... I don't remember. I hope I commented why. An ability damage is something that persists after death. That's a weird place to add that comment. Ability damage is something... Okay. That's fine, I guess. So then I just need knockback and blood. Which probably means... knockback, blood. Which probably means I fucked up other stuff. This one is in fact just ability. I think that should be knockback. The Frostbind is like the tornado thing. Should be knockback and no blood. Okay. Let's try it now. I think it's still going to be a
breached the castle.
Very unsatisfying class to play.
The enemy has captured an outpost.
Like, this is fine.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I don't know why,
Get
but
to work, goblins.
I'm very sure it's going to be unsatisfying. Wait, what was that? It just like shot... Oh, because it's coming out of my staff. I should fix that, huh? I think I should fix that. So it's going from the tip of my staff to my cursor, which means it'll go backwards. That's probably not the direction I want it to go in. So when you're doing Frostbind, the aim direction would be... basically just the... I'm not so sure. The height offset can be that. I think it doesn't matter. I only want it to go in X and Z direction, probably. Interesting way of committing to die. Shooting the thing at yourself. The start position will be Goblin last position. I still do need the staff position, I think. That's the actual. So in terms of, I'll call this Goblin position XZ. X. You know what, we'll do Goblin position. Because I do need a zero Y value. So we'll just explicitly set that. Do not need offset then. And then aim position has its Y value set to 0. Now when I normalize these two things... Wait, wrong way. Okay, that should fix it. Staff position. Staff knows where the mouse cursor is. I do still need to make that sub notification longer.
The enemy has breached our castle. We have captured an outpost.
Why?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
He's
Get
definitely
work,
facing the wrong way. Okay, this is not even related to the Frost Mage. This is a bug. How did this happen? I don't think this is Matrix debugging.
Satan.
This will be something else. We'll find out. But anyways, this works now, I guess. The frostbind I think also seems useless. Like, yeah. It's just like a quick little thing that does a little bit of damage, but for basically no purpose. I could make it slow for a really long time, maybe. That would probably balance it a little bit. I think it's a cool looking ability, it just does fucking nothing. So we'll go look at the Frostbite Manager. And when it, I don't know if slows have a variable chill time though. A chill duration. Calculate chill. The problem would be if I use this in other files, which I think I do. Yep. So I think what you would do is instead of this, instead of having a goblin chill time, you would have a goblin chill in time. And you would pass in a duration. You would just set that. Okay, it's time to change that right now. Chilled time. Chilled in time. So this would be, I'll just, uh-oh. This is a double ease thing. Fuck me. Which means before how it worked was if you gave it a new chill, it would just instantly snap to nothing and go back up. So I guess if that's an okay behavior, I could still just set this. Okay, well, I have to have a start time too then. Fuck. Are there any mesh optimizer functions? Is that, do you see that here somewhere? How do you know about that thing? I do though, yeah. I'm a knower. I do use that. I think it barely optimizes anything. But I think depending on the way, because I already do an optimization pass where I merge shader geometries with similar shader calls, so I think it didn't have much room to optimize. But if you have a less optimized game to start with, I think it would help a lot. But from the mesh optimizer, wait. Oh wait, no, I don't use this. No. Oh, this is the Jai thing? The fuck does this do? Mesh nodes. Mesh list. What does this do? Reorders indices to reduce the number of GPU vertex shader notifications and the pixel overdraw. How would it do that? The Jai bindings. Huh. I have not used this. So I have my own, I think, model optimizer. This I use. I thought you were talking about this. This just like you give it a grouping of models in my graphics library, and it has a heuristic thing to sort them, and so it'll basically tell you in what order you should draw them to reduce the amount of overdraw and like state swapping in OpenGL. This is totally different. This is probably very useful. However, I find it hard to imagine this would actually help, to be honest. So what could help though? I'll probably just batch materials together. Yeah, I mean that's definitely the best optimization you can do. So in my game, I'm gonna skip this long. In my game, I know that the camera will be at a very specific angle, and I can utilize that to optimize messages significantly, which would be way better than this. But I am interested in this. I have not seen this before. I bet it would give me like a couple FPS. Okay, back to what I was doing. So I have a chilled start time now. This thing is for model processing. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's for like geometry processing or whatever, yeah. That kind of stuff just usually doesn't optimize much. I don't know what a meshlet is. Alright, where do I use chill time? So a dead body now, I think, has to have a chilled start time and chilled end time. I don't know why, though, actually. Guess we'll see. I think I also passed this in backwards, didn't I? Nope, that's right. Chilled would be time is greater than equal to start time, and time is less than whatever. Less than equal to. That's not right, but it'll be like off by 0. Mesh shaders are an NVIDIA thing from RTX 20 series. Aww. Stuff like that's usually a gimmick. Because, like, the graphics cards don't really do that much different. They're just better at certain things, as far as I know, at least. Hit Goblin. Chilled end time. This should probably end up being a function. Like, set chilled, because it'll have to do something with the start and end times. Frostbind chill duration will be what it has to be now. Which is going to be like 4,000. This is start time. Meshes are a group of triangles that can be tested for and called together. Yeah, I still don't understand. I'd have to, if you have like an NVIDIA specific actual link for that, I'll check it out if you link it off stream, but. Cool. Okay, I'll look at that later. So this is the chill in amount, and the chilled out amount would be this, the duration would, I don't think I need to do this. If it's this minus time plus this, I'd probably just have to do this minus time, and you'll eventually... You'll start at like a very large number. Yeah, you will. And you'll go to 0. This should work. Okay. So there's also this guy. Come on, VS Code. Let me eat my food then. Where open jail. Interesting. My break time has changed. Chill duration. My break time has changed from compile time to VS Code searching. Is this never used? What? Did I do something wrong? Hey, Witchler. Okay, well, it seems like this is never used, but that can't be true. So I'm gonna try and find out where this one gets created at instead. Chill hit. Are there two different things? Client chill hit. No. There's no way the chill is only client side, is it? Wait. I think it might be. I might not have actually networked it. Wait, let's go look at that first. I guess that... Wait, no, I have to fix the... it's in a broken state right now. I think that... Frostbind create. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the chill effects are actually client side. That is weird. Okay. And so what I'll do... What will I do? I'll have to tell them... I think I will wait. I won't even apply this chill effect to them. Thanks for the follow, Darth Mole. What I'll do is tell the server they're chilled. The server will like chill them, and there's gonna be a delay. That sounds not good though. It won't be that big of a delay, but I think this is fine. Okay, so we will say packet client, add packet, chill hit packet. Oh wait, this is, yeah, this is a client ability. So you add this packet. You give it the ID, I think, of the goblin you're hitting, who basically might be dead now. And the chill duration is this. And then when you get back this thing in the packet processor, the chilled packet, you would set this guy's start time to time and end time to packet chill duration. Chill duration. Okay. So far basically fine. Except that this should probably be something in the goblin. It should be. So like where I have add damage and add heal, you would have like chill goblin. And then you have I guess client, which will work technically. And I don't think it's multi-threaded. So then what I think happens, and so instead of this you say, but now the reason I'm doing this is to basically, yeah, whatever, who cares. Client true. Yeah, I'm making it client side now. That's maybe not good. By putting it in this function, I'm allowing myself to call this function for client and server. And it's now still client side. Actually, no, this is good. This is good, because I can just change this function just slightly. Yep. Good shit. And basically, the client, when they chill them through this function, I'll be able to make it so it lasts like an extra 100 milliseconds, kinda. And that will make it line up. You'll see an immediate effect of being chilled, and then it'll make it line up with the server. That's good. So you go there. Yeah, and that should work. And so what will happen is when you have calculate chill, and that's actually getting the chill amount. And so the current chill, this is the part that makes it like synchronized in the client and server. You give it the time, context time, goblin, oops. So if the current chill is greater than 0, all we will do at this point, chill in time would be the maximum of the existing in time plus the actual duration of, no, that's this, whoops. The actual duration of this chill. Okay, that should be it. And so now let's be sure that this is getting processed correctly. That is... Oh. Actually, I don't care about any of this. If you told me you chilled someone, that is an ability, and you will chill them. So it'll just happen. Okay. So they are chilled. That's their ID. That's the duration. It gives you back a server chilled packet, which then chill goblin. Not client side. And it'll do all this stuff magically on its own and not send the packet. And that's it. So I also want to do this when you do your ice bolt. Ice bolt chills, but for much, much less time. Ice bolt hit goblin. Okay. I get it. That's to make it explode. So anyways, I'll chill this goblin by Ice Bolt chill duration. Ice Bolt chill duration, 2 seconds. Maybe. Client side. I think I'm done. I'm very not sure I did it right. I messed something up apparently. I thought I got rid of all chilled times. Yeah, so that's totally not necessary. That's what that function call was for. So this was already a shitty attempt to chill them, which was not good. Chill start time. Is it chilled? I might have messed up the verbiage. Yeah. Chilled start time chilled. I guess past tense. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense either way. New API version, so I gotta recompile the server. Wait, it didn't? Oh, there's the API version. Okay. And it crashed. Chill. not past tense. This one is Goblin ID. Man, there are a lot of mistakes here. Not enough values provided. That's true, but that's because I have to explicitly do this because it has a type baked in there, which is kind of stupid. Don't like it. ID and chill duration. Imagine if server had hot deploy. I don't think it could. There's so much stuff that happens in this game that's like a pre-pass optimization that would be extremely hard to hook into on change. Undercode identifier, Icefall Manager, a Goblin. So this was chilling them. I think I can just remove it. God, I hope so. Hi, is there any development in Jai other than V2 for loop? Any recent development in Jai other than V2 for loop? Is the context thing? Oh, I guess the context thing is new. Yeah, I guess the context thing. Okay.
The enemy has breached our castle.
So
The
this
gates
guy
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
is not getting chilled. Is that because he's a
Get
bot?
to work, goblins.
I don't think so. Context directory is now used set of context. Yeah. Uh-oh. This guy's not getting chilled. Why? You get the hit goblin, you chill them with 4 seconds. Thing I've been suggesting ever since I first used context, so happy to find. Wait, what does it do? I thought it wasn't even a significant change at all. I thought it was like a syntactical thing. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, this is the problem. So this is extending the chill time. In fact, this should always happen. But then, if the current chill is 0, the start time becomes time. And if I really want to in the future, I can do fancy stuff to undo this ease and then modify the time so the ease stays consistent. John says one of the changes to context, there will be more. Huh. What does it do though? I don't remember.
The enemy has breached the castle. Defend the princess at all costs.
So he got chilled.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Why was it so hard to see the ice stuff added to him? Oh,
Get
there it
to
is.
work, goblins.
I guess it's his hat. Okay. Yeah, that is quite a while. That probably makes the ice bind ability less shit. Frostbind. Okay. Next version, they're changing how context works. They'll have multiple context structure types and are making context be used in one of the be used for the transitional. Oh, that does make sense then. Okay. So there's this guy. Now I have to fix this cursor thing. Hey, wait. The cursor thing's fixed. Okay. Where was I standing? I think it has to do with height. We're reading it just says flexibility, not multiple context types. Multiple context types. Not quite sure what I got from it. Where I got it from. Oh, Is it only this castle?
We breached the enemy castle.
Uh-oh. Well, this is a little bit concerning. But the cursor aiming seems to be fixed. Oh, it's because I had another goblin here with me. Oh. And that moves your camera. So it's doing it like relative to where I'm supposed to be. It's doing it relative to the center of my camera, but in fact I need to be doing it relative to my goblin. I get the problem. Okay, so let's push this change first. And the server's dead. Chill effect is slightly different. That's good enough. You know, GitHub throttled me the other day. I reached my 150 gigabyte bandwidth limit, not storage limit, of large file storage that I pay $10 for. Bandwidth, by the way. And they banned me from using large file storage. It's bandwidth, not storage. Binary compatibility, very tricky. Why the fuck it works? Well, I did figure out now why it didn't work, so that's good. How useful is the context feature? I usually make my own context structs related to what I'm doing. Having hidden one's questionable. I think it's very useful. Was allocator, temporary stack trace, logger. Yeah, not only that, I use it for my server. My best use case right now for it is my server. Because my server is multi-threaded. And each thread has their own context. So basically everything relevant to each room I put on my context. And when I start a server, when I start a thread, then I fill out that context with things. And then throughout the, so like every single little room I have in my server references their context. It's like a replacement to a global state, kind of. So it's very useful for that. In terms of having like a program where you know it's going to be basically single threaded or like single user or whatever, it doesn't help that much, I'd say, because it's pretty reasonable to have global variables, but it's useful in terms of like, if you want something to be temporarily allocated, you push it onto the context. So it's just like, it's a universal thing that's accepted by everything that touches Jai, I guess. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Aim controller. This is this might be hard to fix. I already have global state in my struct, which is a separate thing. Yeah. So this is coming out of your camera and getting the ground position, and that's saying that's your goblin position. So I would say that's not correct. Huh. And the ground position, the height of the ground position is the goblin position Y plus 1? Why? Wouldn't I be moving my camera not around? What if I move that? Oh, that's the normal. Oh, I'm stupid. That's the normal. Okay. So it's actually the result of this math, besides this part, which is weird and maybe needed. The result of this math is just the goblin position is the goblin position. Although it's getting my position this way, and I think it should be interpolating it. Get the goblin position at the time. It's a client goblin. That should be all I have to do. And then what I also should do, however, is something like if the dot product, if the goblin position minus the camera position, and the forward vector of the camera is less than 0, then it's camera position. This is replacing this negative t. That's the same thing, a dot product test. Okay. I really can just remove all this shit? I find that hard to believe. Why did I write this code in the first place? Whatever. Did not match thing. This is it though. Oh, it's supposed to be a pointer? Oh, it's supposed to be a pointer because it caches the position. I forgot I made to change that. That's right. The interpolator caches. Performance. No.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Wait for it. 98% sure it's gonna explode. I don't have enough time to eat my food anymore.
Get to work, goblins.
I need to go back to C++. Oh,
the enemy has breached our castle.
Help, I can't move my mouse. This feels weird. I'm trying so hard. Okay. Why? What did I do wrong? Camera ground position is an intersection of the ground plane, which is the goblin position, with the camera forward vector. Okay. Well, let's keep looking at this. Goblin screen position. That might matter. Maybe quite a bit. It's projecting my point like over here back onto my screen coordinates. Another classic, who the fuck wrote this code for a reason? It's not necessary. This code is wrong for sure. Cause this is what was causing me. This is what's causing the camera, or how do I word it? The aim origin to be at the center of my screen. But apparently the fix is just not this simple. The reason for that, I think, is that something else must touch the client goblin. Like, almost like this, but not this. So down here, I guess. And then so you get your goblin position Y, which is fine, normal up. You reproject back onto it from this ray. That seems to only involve the view matrix, which doesn't make sense, by the way. If you're reprojecting back into 3D space, which is what this is doing, you have to use the perspective matrix. And it doesn't. Don't you? Yeah. Get ray at screen space. Oh, and then it passes it into this guy, which gets a perspective matrix. Fuck, it works. No. Damn it. Hey, is it your own engine? It is. Yep. I made this. I really think it's this code. But I guess let's keep looking a little bit. I really do think it's that code. Everything is relative to the goblin position, so it should basically be working. Guess. Look, he doesn't even recognize his own code. Make a good point. The aim offset. No, that's fine too. Fuck. Backwards aim offset. The hell's this? Guys, this might be hard to fix. Fuck. Okay, let me take a stab in the dark. I'm desperate. Maybe somehow magically this is breaking it. I don't know. What you need shouldn't be that hard, though. You need character position and cursor precision, that's it. You extrapolate rotation from that. It is not that simple, because two major things are happening in this file. And that is that it's projecting your mouse position onto
the enemy castle.
A 2D space. So as I move my mouse, it's moving in like the world, right? And then it's projecting it into 2D space, like flat top-down 2D, from my screen perspective. So it moves faster up here than it does down here. So
get to work, goblins!
It's tracking the mouse in 2D space and reprojecting it from screen space. So it moves as if you're moving a 2D mouse. So that's one thing. The other thing is, there's a bunch of weird-ass code in this. Like when I'm casting this ability, I can't move my mouse, right? So it's overriding my mouse movement. And so that is... So that's taking your like local relative mouse movement of the 2D screen space and modifying it and setting it back. So it's like forcibly moving your mouse. So there's a bunch of relative shit happening and everything has to be like perfect. So
the enemy has breached the castle.
It's not simple. And as expected, that didn't fix it.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Ianoramus.
Work.
So the follow. Medius Degius. Thanks, man. And also this file supports 3 different aim functions. There's a free aim mode, a soft aim mode, and a hard aim mode. Dead.jso finally. Yeah, I wondered if that was the purpose of that name. So here, you're moving the mouse, whatever, that's okay, I think. You add this to the screen position, that's probably okay. It seems very likely to me this is broken. Or you know what else could be happening? One of these values might be backwards because previously because it was projecting onto the plane from the center of your camera straight ahead, the found screen pixel was always 0.5. And so one of these could actually be negative, which would be interesting. This one can't be really, because this is that could be what's happening, but it's not this one. I think it would be when you project back onto world space, so somewhere down below this. I think. Where the fuck does that happen? Huh? That happens at the very start, doesn't it? Like you track the 2D coordinates and then it projects your 2D coordinates somehow with the aim offset added. With the aim offset added. Which would be this guy. No, that's if you're locked onto someone. So you get the ray at the pixel. I really don't think that's the problem, but I'll try it. Also, that's wrong. Okay, it's like
breached the enemy castle.
Super fucked up now.
The enemy.
But see, the fact that it was flipping back and forth, I think that's a signage relative issue. Man. So almost for sure, I don't really understand why, but almost for sure something is expecting this math to be happening relative to the center of the screen. Seems like it would maybe be this. I'll have to think about this a second. I'm a bit lost. I don't know what's local variable, what's global class member. Hard to see without explicit types. Is that the concern? Doesn't really matter though. It's all used the same way. This, by the way, means you're assigning a variable. And this means you're just setting something. So you subtract, so the backwards aim offset, which is the plane aim offset, would be from the goblin screen position minus your aim position at the goblin height. Get screen coordinate from point. Fuck, is this gonna be like impossible to fix right now? goblin screen position minus, so this is... I think this would make a lot more sense to do this. Hey, where's she? Back. This is if you're locking your aim rotation, which I don't currently care about. I will ignore that. And this is saying your aim offset is your aim position relative to your goblin position. Don't really care about that either. So we'll go look at where that's used maybe for the very first time in this function. So that might matter. Sometimes it's so messy, easier ways, right? This actually isn't that bad. This is like a ridiculously complicated function. Because like I said, you're converting from local space, you're converting from like local space into world space, doing some stuff, converting, or screen space into world space, doing some stuff, converting back into screen space, modifying the cursor movement, converting back into world space, doing some other clamp stuff, and converting back into screen space. It's like extremely complicated. Because it has to feel right. It has to be a cursor in 3D space that you move perfectly with 2D mouse movement while the game is manipulating it. It's really not simple. What is the syntax for explicitly typing in this? My most recent bug was due to me trying to add explicit typing and resulted in bad casts. Most recent bug was due to me trying to add explicit typing and resulting in bad casts. I think it... Are you talking about this? You would say this is a float. And then alternatively, you could say this is a float. That might not be what you're asking, though. For walk, it's windy as hell, 10 degrees. Why did you do that? I walk every weekend. Okay, back to this. Yeah, rewriting this would take like 3 or 4 days. This is... It's not even bad. It's just all this stuff is actually necessary is the problem. And it all has to work together. And it has to keep going relatively from one perspective to the other. And that's why when I change one thing without changing the rest, it's ultra fucked. This is the plane intersection. XZ. That doesn't sound right. Oh, then you subtract the goblin position. Fuck, that probably is right. And then you normalize and modify the aim offset, which is also probably right. You add it back to the goblin position to get back the aim offset. And then the goblin, so the only thing I can think of is that the goblin screen position might be wrong, but that, yeah, that basically can't be true. Well, I might give up on this for the time being and fix this off stream. Because I might just go back to Frost Mage. Everybody's just used to having types everywhere. Or no, I was asking, or she why he went on a walk in 10 degrees weather. The host of my heart doesn't explode when I'm 50, I guess. I guess. Life would be much easier. There is a lot of comments here, but I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the math is simple. It's the entire file coming together that's really complicated. But I'm probably gonna call it done. Because this sure as fuck doesn't make sense to me. I wonder what the chance. No, this function can't really be wrong. This is the relative offset. Yeah, that can't really be wrong. Same with this guy. It's all based on goblin position. This one, goblin position. Well, fuck me. Alright, this will get fixed off stream. It's so broken, right?
We've breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached our castle!
Damn it. Okay. That's tonight. Fix aim controller when you have another goblin on the screen. So, go back to that. I'll say line 144. Spit out some of these functionality into functions. Yeah, probably. That would help a little bit.
We've breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached the castle!
Okay, good enough. Okay, Frost Mage time again.
Soon.
So, dungeon elevators in your to-do list. Yeah, dungeon elevators. I won't show it yet. I'm gonna add them after, like the day after the playtest starts, probably. In hopes of adding the dungeon map like 2 or 3 days after the playtest starts. But the way you get around the dungeon map is through these little elevators that just like, not elevators, but you walk into a door you can't see and your goblin automatically gets shot up a thing. That's how, because it's a very vertical map, that's all. Okay, next thing for the Frost Mage would be, I don't know how I want to fix this. I don't know how long the playtest will be. I'm hoping at least 2 days. Hopefully longer. Depends on how many people play the game.
We've breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached our castle! Freezing? Defend the princess at all costs!
So I have to make it so as you're doing this,
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess!
You don't just randomly ice block like that, and when you do, I think I actually want to remove not the rotation lock. So there's something that prevents your aim from being able to rotate. I guess that's in the ice block thing. Ice block. When you are ice blocked, your aim can't rotate. Except I don't actually see that code. Am I just blind? What is it called? That was also here, by the way. It's desired aim something. Thought it would have been desired aim radians. Maybe something to do with rotation? Oh, probably that. But then that's not the same thing. So I have to look at this guy. Aim, rotation, lock him out. So somewhere this is getting set. Which seems to be here. So this is when you're ice blocked. Great for what people want. Nice. There we go. If you are ice blocked, it sets your desired aim rotation lock amount to 0 and 1. If you're frozen in ice, actually, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try not locking you. I don't know what's gonna happen. I need to prevent your goblin from rotating when you're frozen. So I don't know if that would happen automatically or not.
We've breached the enemy castle.
It means
The
I have to
enemy
do
has breached our castle.
second client.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle. Defend the princess at all costs.
Okay. I can't move around? Okay, good. It seems to work. So the question is, can I hit him by aiming at him and swinging? Wait, so let me try it the other way around.
Where are the rocks?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think that counts. Let's try it over here. This one should count. Okay. Okay, so it matters. It works.
To arms!
Okay. Yay. Alright. That's good. That fixed that problem. I guess that's... Wait. This is not okay. This is going to be weird. But also what happens then is if I were to be the fire mage, I would still be able to shoot my fireball off to the side. And that... Do you have to prevent that? What do you actually want to happen? Don't know.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Which one is on
The
stream?
enemy has breached the castle.
The blue one.
Defend the princess at all costs. The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. The gates are opening soon.
God.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, I'm gonna mute one client.
Get to work, goblins.
Charge!
Okay.
Siege the castle! Ow, 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 hot!
Fire mage.
Why is it so cold?
Yeah, that's not good. So... fixing that is actually hard. Okay, I have an idea. I was thinking about just rotating your cursor around to where you are, but I think I'm just going to run the same function that clamps your cursor, so it'll, if you're aiming backwards, you'll just shoot the ground in front of you. So... wrong thing. I think that makes sense. So my desired name, actual name, only update actual name. I already have a function that I call to get the aim. It's not just a raw value. So that function will be what does this. But what this does imply is the rotation lock has to exist again, and I'm just not going to use it this way. So the rotation lock is already what I need, and I removed this, and I think I need the last rotation lock to get the delta, yep. And the delta is used to do what? Modify the aim position. Like, it feels really bad to have your cursor stuck at a certain point. So I think I don't actually want delta. Yeah. Which is a little bit of a problem. Because this thing should already be interpolating, I think. So I'm just going to assume that's true. Let's also get rid of this for now. Just for now. And actually get rid of that for now. And so when you get the aim position, there's two ways to do it, which is also a problem. Yeah, there's physics aim position and aim position. I don't remember the difference. Okay. I'm gonna do both of them. It would make sense to do both of them. Clamped offset. So this gets the aim position. And I'm gonna pass this to something. Aim controller, clamp aim rotation. So this is an offset, which is probably a vector or two. Like, what I mean is I wouldn't prevent user from moving the cursor and stopping cursor visually. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That was what that change just was. On the other hand, I do like that when you're stuck in an ice block, you actually get feedback on your cursor that you're stuck in an ice block. It feels like you're stuck. But ultimately, I think it's not worth it. I think. It's actually kind of tricky to say. But whatever. So that's... You also have to give them a goblin. Well, but it is a client goblin. Whatever. Actually, I'll do that. If not client goblin, return offset. Okay, I want to mainly copy this code. Spawn second cursor, which stunned. I would rather do this through a function to keep it clean. Whether or not I show a second cursor is up for debate. I might do that. But I don't actually want two variables I'm tracking. Aim position. So this is just the aim delta, which I think is the same thing as the offset. So aim delta basically gets replaced by offset. Then you get your aim radians. Goblin radians doesn't exist. So you have to get that. Does it? No, it doesn't. That would be you for some reason. Okay, that looks right. Radians between where the goblin is looking and where I'm aiming. Then you just basically create the ray at the goblin position with the direction of the goblin aiming plus plus some fractional pi value. That makes sense. And then, if that fractional pi value is less than half pi, I don't totally get this one, but probably basically the math changes between half pi and over half pi or something. Aim position though, it's still using aim position, which I don't want it to do. So however, these are ray 2s, so I could recalculate aim position myself using offset. So that, if I'm doing this right, that would be the goblin position, which I don't... Do I have that? I don't have that yet. Oh. Just like tank aiming for some game I don't remember, tank wouldn't aim into the middle of the screen and would show a second little cursor since you move the camera much quicker. Yeah. Either not having this restriction or having a visual indicator of what's going on is probably important. That I agree with. So this is my shitty goblin position, which I guess I'll put that in a function. This is the function that has to change. I don't know what to do if he doesn't exist though. If he doesn't exist... Well, he does exist. I know he does, so 0. This is all fine. And then goblin position is just this, right? Yep. So then... get the goblin position. Turn camera ground position. And the aim position be this guy. Offset X and Y. Okay. So the progress multiplier. Why is that needed? Also use it for the same purpose I described. You can, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think I'd want that. I don't know. I only want your actual aim cursor to separate from your, like, game aim cursor in situations where something bad is happening to you. And you should feel bad. So this is like the relative... This is the current delta the fuck is this? I don't know. I don't think I need this. I'm gonna regret that. Left nearest. Okay, let me think about what I'm doing. This is the nearest point of the aim position. This is probably an interpolation thing, so I probably need it. I don't understand why though. But it's interpolating something. But so... I'm just going to remove it for now, because I don't have access to it here and I don't want it yet. This is goblin screen position. Fuck me. Yeah. I don't need that. Because the plain aim offset is, I'm pretty sure, what I'm supposed to be returning. And so actually I do need it. Damn it. And now you can kind of see why all this had to be in one file. So I think what I'll do is, I already have this here. Oh wait, no I don't. What the hell is this song? I didn't know this thing started with a baby crying. Okay, there's your goblin screen position. There's no fucking way this works, right? So I will take, at this point you can just straight up probably return backwards aim offset. And then here, just return offset, I guess. I'm not feeling so good about this. But there's the code. And so, clamped offset is this, clamped offset. That's it, right? Which also means lock on should still be valid. The aim position, blah blah blah. This guy does nothing with aim offset. So this just flat out uses aim position. I actually think I could do this exact same code. I just don't know if I want to. So I'm going to put this like temporary code. Clamped offset. It's basically this. Then you clamp it, clamp the rotation, you get your thing from the goblin last position plus this shit, which might be the same. Oh, that guy has to be. Okay. Time. Where'd time go? Something up here? I'm just gonna give it context time. That didn't match at 6:04. And that would probably be because aim position... Left ray is coming from the goblin XZ position, so in reality, I'm pretty sure this has to be X and aim position Z. And then distance squared, same thing. Well, okay, everything's mad about this. Everything is expecting this guy to be 2D. I'm just gonna make it 2D then. What the hell? I'm skipping this song. That must be like the unedited version of that song.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Woo! Why is it so cold?
I don't think I've heard that voice line before.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, so when I'm over here.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
Alright, who took the last metal shield? Time to break some stuff.
There we go. Wait. I think it worked. Yeah. It's going right to my body, which also means I should be able to shoot it forward if I get frozen. Okay. It in fact did not work. But this is related to Frost Mage, so this I have to fix right now. Uh-oh. I don't want to. That wasn't forward, it in fact was not forward. But first of all, this code is weird. I don't want to do this. This is really not okay. In fact, you know... Nah, I have to clamp the actual aiming position. I do. And the aiming position's in 2D. I think... I'm not sure this code's right. Fuck. Kinda don't want to do this part on stream either. Let's see. This one might be easier to fix than the other one. Because I could even also, if I want to, convert it into 3D and do the math, which would be really easy compared to this stupid shit. But let's try to not do that first of all. Yeah, so I want to look at where this code was originally happening. This, and what it was using, the thing it was locking was the aim delta, which is the aim, okay, wait, this is pretty relevant. Am I doing this? It's the aim position minus the aim radius, so that's pretty important. Aim delta, do I even have that shit? No. So actually, I need to give this guy aim position probably, which makes this it makes it a lot harder for you. You almost can't do it. It makes it a lot easier for you, I think. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm right. All right. And then, well, we'll see what I get back. But this guy already utilized aim position, so it'll give me back something. And I actually don't want to modify that, so it'll be like clamped aim position will be what it gives me back. And this will just be this again, and fuck all this code. And I'm super not sure that's right, but we'll find out. Okay. I do have to get the goblin position. Do have to get the screen position. The offset or whatever goes back to being aim delta. I think. I'll have to confirm that. This is so fucked now. This is a time where you do want to split. Seems okay. Seems okay. Okay. So then it gives you back plain aim offset, which is an actual aim offset, and I think I'd have to construct my aim position from that. Got it. Alright, see you, man. Yeah. Otherwise, I think probably now I fixed it. I just have to be sure I'm actually returning the aim position, which I'm definitely not, because... wait. Here it is. I'm gonna call this clamped, because I don't want to be modifying it, and I am currently modifying it, because I'm stupid. Clamped, 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 clamped. I cannot modify the result of this though, so I'll call this aim position. Clamped aim position will be aim position. Okay, continue. Desired aim position also. Oh, that one's calculated this way? Okay. Sure, whatever. So then I don't need the backwards aim offset. I probably just return to clamped aim position, no matter what. I would think. Like that. Okay. So you would use this, a clamped aim position, being sure not to use the other one. Let's try it now. The only thing is I need to be sure I'm not calling a function that calls into physics position. I don't think very many things do. Okay, your ultimate does. Your ultimate does, that's it, kind of. Wait, what about the fire mage? That's what I've been testing with. Lava geyser ultimate. Okay. Only the ultimate seems to call into physics position. Don't understand the purpose of that. Offset. I fucked something up. Ah. That's right. Redeclaration of aim radians. It is in fact the same. Okay. I am like a little bit more confident.
We've breached the enemy castle.
That I fixed it this
The
time.
enemy has breached our castle. The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
In the name of Goblin Jesus!
Oh, he's outside his castle. That's fine. Okay. No.
Help! My staff is on fire!
Okay. Freeze him. And then shoot. That seemed right. Okay, wait, let's go over here. Bumping him around. Yeah. Wait, I might not have been frozen. Okay, this shit works. And it's like projecting onto the line, which is what I wanted it to do. Oh, that's not right. Let's try again. Maybe it messed up somehow. doesn't feel like it's messing up. But if it's not messing up, I am not able to shoot very far back, which is odd. Okay, wait, I think it's actually fine. Oh. Yeah, that seemed fine, I think. Oh, you know what's happening? This is fine. The fireball like tracks enemies, and I'm pretty sure it sees him, and it's kind of raising itself up just a little bit and then hitting the ground over here. That's okay. Something is not happy though. But it didn't crash the game, so I guess it doesn't really matter. So this seems to be done. It would be good if I could pass the aim position into the physics function as well. And actually I can do that because I know for a fact the aim position is just this guy, this guy's X and Z. So I can derive that, right? So clamped aim position can be it is a vector 3 though, right? No, it's not. So it's the delta. So it's U minus U offset Y minus Z. So that's my clamped aim position. Then we'll do this. Clamp it for real, which is okay, I guess. And then we'll recalculate this the same way we did here, which is this. So I guess the way to test this also then I should have something like should clamp rotation, because not everything actually wants its rotation clamped. Like it's yeah, that's a little bit annoying. I think the things that don't want the rotation clamp though, for example, are things where your goblin isn't allowed to rotate. So I could check that instead, and it's maybe hacky, but it makes sense, I think. We don't clamp your... So I'll show the difference. Shouldn't be a rotation if your goblin isn't trying to rotate in the first place. So first of all, let's see if I can reproduce what I think the bug will be. I will need 2 clients again, huh? Let's clean up some stuff. I guess that's all I can do.
We've breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached our castle! The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess! Get to work, goblins!
Hello. Okay, so here's the problem. Also, let's go outside first. I'm gonna be this guy.
Now I have mana.
I'm gonna give myself mana. I forgot how to do that.
Rescued.
That's not the button.
We've gained the lead.
How do I give myself? I broke it.
Siege the castle!
Wait, actually, I broke the game. Okay, let's restart that one. I thought it was J. Oh, it's slash. Okay, wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I have my ultimate. I am Fire wizard man. So here's the problem. I'm gonna freeze him, and I'm gonna ult. It's working even less than I thought it would. Okay, hang on. What was the bug there? That wasn't what it was supposed to do either. Does the ultimate even work? Okay. The ultimate ability doesn't even work. Uh-oh. That would be you, which is you. It's very possibly because of this. Because this guy... Yeah, this is wrong, huh? It's supposed to be plus, I think. This clamped offset is an offset, whereas here... the final aim position is... the X and Z is defined by the aim position, so you would in fact add the goblin. Also, I was double subtracting. I didn't even know that was valid. And it's supposed to be Z. I fucked up so much stuff. That's Z. Alright. I think this is fine now, so... I caused that bug, thank God. It wasn't actually broken.
We've breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached our castle!
Who is he talking about? Wait, that might be a bug. Oh shit, it is. Okay, I'll just write it down. I think the first frame... I think the first frame your goblin spawns, he has no team, and the narrator guy interprets that as the enemies inside your castle, maybe. Maybe. Alright, next. So, whoops. This guy is the not on stream camera, right? The bottom one, yes. Wait, this one.
How do I keep my stuff from freezing? How do I keep my stuff from freezing?
Okay. You get mana. And so here the ability works, right? No. Bro. Why is it broken? Wish it was a goblin that had a supportive team. Hey, Bevan. You'd actually just take this guy and you add X and Z, X and Y, and so the clamped aim position would in fact be X and Z plus X and Y, and you clamp it, and the final aim position here is this. I'm at a loss. Let me change it back to what it was and admit defeat for now. Because, like, please don't let the fucking ability be broken. Reworking the mage. I'm trying to rework the frost mage, and there is some really complicated logic that was like when someone's frozen, it forces not only your character but also your aim reticle to be
breached the enemy castle.
like
The
frozen
enemy
with
has
you.
breached our castle. Defend
And
the
I'm
princess
just removing
at
that. I don't
all
think it's good.
costs. The
Okay, so
gates
it's
are
not
opening
totally
soon.
broken.
Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Not totally broken. It is, in fact, this code that's fucking it. The problem is, I don't understand how. Clamped aim position is just your aim position. And before, I was just using aim position dot x and z, x and y. Let me look. Yeah, aim position x and y to come up with that. So, like, the derivation of the thing is the same. So I was doing this anyways to show what the bug I'm about to fix would be. The problem is this is not what the bug is supposed to be. The bug is supposed to be that when you're ulting and you get hit by an ice ability, it locks your ultimate to being straight ahead of you. And in reality, you just can't ult anymore. So that's not okay. Oh. No, that's my old code. Fuck, this is the new code, which is right. Damn it. This is totally right, right? You get this thing, and then you can derive the aim position from this minus the goblin position. Or just the x and z value of this. And so the x and z value is, in fact, clamped offset x plus x, and then clamped offset y. That would be right. Clamped offset x and y plus position. It gives you the aim position. I guess I can try shooting some things that sample the regular position. I could try shooting some things that sample the regular position and just see if it even works. Yeah, I really don't know what else would be wrong though.
We
It seems like
the enemy
maybe something
castle.
I should print. I guess I should print what's happening. It seems like
The
something's not a
enemy
number.
has breached our castle.
Normal shooting,
The gates
definitely
are opening
fine.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Even this actually, wait, doesn't this use the physics function? When you're blinking, I'm pretty
Get
sure
to work, goblins.
it samples physics. In which case, why can't I
Kill
ult?
the goblins!
But I can. Did I change it? Okay. Did I just not save or something? Why does it work now? Well, I fixed it. Yay. Really? Maybe it didn't work because I froze myself. Let's go try to freeze myself again. No, it definitely broke even without freezing myself. Well, I'm definitely confused. Legitimately, VS Code might not have saved my file because it's a piece of shit program. let's try one more time.
The demolitionist
I did
is
not mean to do that.
available. The glaive
Okay.
blade is available.
I'm ulting.
The musketeer is available.
Yes, I know everything's
The
available.
dark priest is available. The frost mage is available.
Here we go. Oh, I have to give myself the ultimate. There's a bug. I don't know how I fixed it. I probably fixed it when I was very confident I fixed it, but then it didn't save the file, which has happened not like more than a couple of times. Okay, yes, there we go.
Ow, 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 ow.
There we go. So that is basically the problem. I don't know. Okay, that guy was standing on the shit. So you come back over here.
How do I keep my staff from freezing?
So I'm gonna ult and wait. I cannot press R. This seems to be another bug. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, maybe I should tell the player that somehow. That's very non-intuitive. Huh. I don't know how to tell them that. I guess a little noise. A noise would do it. Noise when you try to use an ability and don't have the resources. I was happy man before I used VS Code. I'm no longer a happy man. That sounds true. Time to go back to Sublime. I'm gonna switch to Focus soon. I don't know when. How did the Frost Mage die and you not? Because I was the one doing the fire ultimate, so it doesn't hurt me. Focus is great mostly. Yeah, I kind of want autocomplete before I, or like at least like hint-based autocomplete before I switch, but we'll see. Okay, let's try again. I need to get mana. There's my mana. And then, here we go. Ult. Do this. Okay, that worked, yeah. So that's the bug. I guess it was kind of hard to see, but I did manage to reproduce it. And so the way to fix this is something like you have a desired rotation lock, which I think is inside the goblin, which is stupid. That. I guess if it's one, it's probably what you do. I would think. I could see this causing an issue for one frame at the beginning or end of the block, but I'll fix that if I get to that. I'm gonna skip this song too. A huge entity struct. It is. It's even bigger than it looks because of this union. Like, this is the Frost Mage struct. But it's a union, so okay. What was I doing? Desired rotation lock, that's right. So when you clamp the rotation, if client goblin thing is 1, just return your aim position, you don't get affected. Bug is probably fixed. Okay. Metaprogram level SOA is the way to go. I don't know what in that could be SOA'd. And besides, I don't need to do that. There are at most 32 goblins in a game. I don't think SOA would really do much of anything. Yes, for this game it doesn't matter if match if it did. I mean, if it did, I wouldn't write it that way. But yeah. The things that do matter, where I have potentially lots and lots of things, I keep their structs very small on purpose. Okay. I'm gonna ult. And then freeze myself. And it did actually break. What? Let me look then at the Fire Mage and see what's happening when you ult. When you are ulting... Actually, I don't see... I don't see this code anywhere. Oh, this is the client stuff. Okay, go down. Desired rotation lock amount. Oh! I know why. It's because by this point it's gotten set back to 0. That happens in the goblin, doesn't it? Yep. So... how do I fix that? I don't think it's right to sample the rotation lock because then you'll have your boundaries locked for like a section of the time. I guess I'll just have a last desired rotation lock amount. Whatever. Good enough. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's what I'll reference. That should work for everyone. Go again. Kind of annoying with the audio.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Is there an easy way without like writing to files
Prepare to rescue our
to
princess.
Determine if I have 2 clients open at once? Also, I guess preferably without reading processes, but
get to work, goblins.
I guess reading processes isn't that bad. Just feels like there must be a better way.
We've breached the enemy castle.
The
enemy has breached our castle.
I don't know if what it's saying is true. Reading processes is probably the easiest way. Yeah. I would really like to do some stuff like tell my game to like mute a second client and lower the FPS and visual quality. Things like that.
Woo! Why is it so cold?
Okay, let's go again. So this time, I have confidence it'll work. It works the whole time through, right? Yep. Hooray. Yay. Hooray. Pipes. Files pipes are just over-engineering. Yeah. Probably so. Okay. Aim rotation lock affects where abilities go, but not aim reticle thing. Doesn't affect rotation locked abilities. I don't think Jai has an API for that. I've used it before. I mean, I probably just bound it myself, but it's like 2 functions, so whatever. In fact, I bet I could do it really easily. I bet I could do it in like 20 minutes. Am I gonna do it though? Okay, I'll do it real quick. gonna pull open my other thing. It was called Focus Debug. Okay. Real quick, this is a little distraction. This is why I don't get shit done. So what we'll have to do is when you load the settings, which is somewhere, that. Okay. Force some defaults. Okay, so what we'll load the settings. I'm gonna assume that just nothing is vsync. If vsync rate is, this is a default, so I don't care. Yep, I don't care. And then if not production is second window. Wait, is this actually, oh, this is only looking at the process. This is only looking at the process that you are currently clicked on. This is not code to read all processes. I don't know if I want to do this on stream then. This might actually take not 1 minute. Yeah, not on stream. Never mind. It was attempted. I could probably will just do this like after the playtest. I don't see none processes. Yeah, it's not. That is not what it's doing. It's getting the foreground process, so I won't do it. Alright, next on stream. This is the main issue with the Frost Mage, I think. Let me open my window slightly more. It's so hot, somehow. I think the main issue with the Frost Mage is that as you're just casting abilities, you get frozen in ice blocks, which is very not fun. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna make it so I need an indicator for this, but I need to make it ice block you when you stop casting abilities instead of just randomly.
We have captured an outpost.
It doesn't have to be a good indicator. So what I think I'll do, okay, I can probably do it this way. I have an idea. So here's how it's gonna work. After you reach maximum chill charge, the chill will try to iteratively, or like whatever, linearly go back to 0 every time you cast or charge during this stage. Will snap back up to 1. When it eventually reaches 0, your eyes blocked. Hang on, I'm eating. Search for windows with specific name class. Yeah, I don't want to do it right now. I won't do it till after the playtest. It's not that important. Chill next refresh time. Okay. Reached maximum chill. I hesitate to add this code everywhere. Maybe refresh chill, set ability chill delay. What the fuck is this? Ah. This could be complicated, but this will for sure be the way I have to do it. So this is like when you're basically, when enough time without doing anything has passed, the chill starts refreshing. So let's try and name them consistently. So that's maximum chill reached, maximum chill last cast time, and then we're gonna have something somewhere, I guess down at the bottom of the file, or what, I'll hard code it for now. That's gonna be like a maximum chill ice block duration or something. Set ability chill delay. Then, if maximum, I think this is a very good way to solve the frost mage issue. It would be goblin mana is get the max mana of this goblin, and then like maximum chill progress here. This is probably fine, right? One second? You got to go 1 second without casting? 1 second. I don't think that's possible. No, maybe it's okay. Time minus... There's that. Except it goes up to 1. And so this would be 1 minus this thing times max mana. Okay. Otherwise, do all this shit. And then set ability chill delay. So this is going to be a little bit different as well, but if the maximum chill has been reached, I can do it this way. This feels wrong though. I'm going to do it this way. Even though it's the same. So do I get to be in your big grand old playtest? Yeah. It's I'm just going to accept everyone. But it'll be Monday. Also, I might do it later in the day to try and allow like EU people to play this time, maybe. Where do you live, Soulfoam? Gonna accept everyone? Wow, I feel so special. You are everyone? Yep, you should feel special. Maximum chill last cast time is now time. Well, okay. Wherever you tell this guy you're supposed to ice block, maybe ice block. That'd be you. So it's really like maybe reached maximum chill. This is confusing. Maybe ice block is fine. Thanks for letting me be part of the public playtest. No problem, man. You're welcome. I got you. Don't you watch like cakes and stuff often? How do you do that from the like? Doesn't he stream at like 4 a.m. to like? Want me to test the server by sending invalid packets and stuff, or is it gameplay test? This one is a gameplay test. Do not do that. Maybe I'll have like a smaller playtest at some point for the Twitch chat people trying to fuck up the game or something. Okay, so when you maybe ice block, if maximum chill reached, then you maybe ice block for real. If goblin mana is 0, we will set this guy to false, and then you can ice block. Everyone's happy. What's that like a challenge now? It's a challenge for next time. Do not do that this time. Been watching my boy pound away on it. Wait, so how do you watch Cakes? He streams at like the most awkward times possible. Otherwise, if you've reached the maximum mana and you are not maximum chill, you're not chill at all. And you don't yet have an ice block. Wait, that one doesn't make sense. Oh, that would be here. Let's do it here. If you don't yet have an ice block and you have no mana, meaning you've chilled. You've now maximum chilled. You're chilling. You watch in the morning. You still live for an hour or two when I'm up for work. I see. So basically, this code I just wrote should probably just work right now. I do think so, except the problem is it will likely only work when you cast Frostbolt, because the other spells charge and it doesn't account for that yet. So 164. So that will have to happen later. $165. Oh. Wait, what is this one then? I think Seal. So you should reach the maximum and it should start going back down very fast, and then when it reaches
We've reached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached our castle!
Okay, so it's gonna go down. How's it going, Jim? Hey, dealer.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare
You're chilling.
to rescue our princess!
And then, here we go. Boom. Oh, that was very fast. The message is failing to send. Get fucked. So I think it's because the last cast time isn't getting set every time you cast, and it basically just should. So that would go there. And then you'd actually say, if not reached, you do this shit. Does it even matter? Probably not. By the way, I don't watch Cakes a whole lot. I just followed him since he started. I think I was his first sub. Literally a meme. Search for Cakes who. Why does TCAP have this? This is not the first time I've seen. Did you link it last time? Full of TTS sounds we use for our streams.
We breached the enemy castle.
Interesting.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Real streamers.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Why'd I go over here? Oh. Okay, some button... some button does something bad.
Rescue the princess!
Which lore? So it's just TTS sound name. Oh.
We have captured an outpost.
Oh. Bro. Why does it look so shit? Oh, wait, why does it look so shit? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm stupid. The seal is supposed to be on this entire thing. Like that. And then I can just cast the result of that to end. There we go. Go again. I wonder if I should clamp it again. I'm kind of scared. Let me clamp it one more time. Or not clamp, but... yeah, clamp's fine. I'm scared. I didn't like that. Because they're integers. Wait, it still doesn't like it. Now I don't know why. Because of this. Okay.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
There we go. It's going down.
The gates are opening soon.
I'm casting.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Barely in time. And then eventually I'm gonna ice block.
Retreat, no surrender.
Wait. I want to jump off something and ice block in the middle of the air and see if I can do that. Gotta keep casting.
We have captured an outpost.
I kind of missed. Also, the ice block lasted like 0 seconds, so something's wrong there. Chai's mesh optimizer library is out of date. Aww. Well, once you get it working, tell me if it actually helps, because I'm pretty sure it won't. If maximum chill... Oh... Okay, I get it. After you ice block, the ice block duration is defined by your mana reaching 0. So you have to say mana is get max mana for you. Whoops. That should do it. Let's try again. So you're this is kind of a weird ass class interaction though. You cast until you go up, and then it goes back down, and then when it reaches 0, you ice block, and then it goes back down again, and when it reaches 0, you're free. It's kind of weird.
We've breached the enemy castle.
We've breached the enemy castle.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay, I'm about to ice block. Oh, wait.
Get to work, goblins!
Help. Okay. I don't get why that's happening, actually, because it sets maximum she'll reach back to false. Oh, but then you reach the max mana again. So... I guess a somewhat correct but hacky way to do it would be if you're at max mana and you're not ice blocked. Technically it's correct. Oh, it worked, I think. The mesh optimizer? I guess let me try this. I'm not Something is going wrong. It's like refreshing my ice block and canceling it way too fast.
The enemy has breached our castle. Defend the princess at all costs. The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So something, doing the frostbind. Okay, it's still fine.
Get
Actually,
to
this
work,
is correct.
goblins.
I'm frozen. Goes back down to 0. Everyone, see Kabrovsky. Okay, that did work. The ice block timing is a little bit, like, very, very strict. Yeah. Okay, that works too. Okay. I think this is a very good fix. I just have to probably do something. Oh, it's hard-coded right now, isn't it? Yeah. I'll be like 1500, and then maybe refresh chill can also be maybe refresh maximum chill. And it would, that'll go. Wait a minute, this isn't right. No, that's not what I meant. Set ability maximum chill delay. Okay. So then if you're maximum chilled, then you can set this to time always. Yeah. Because I'm going to call this even when you're just charging abilities, and that should fix a lot of the problems. I think I still want instantaneous things like your left and right click to be not charged, like not considered, I don't know, casts. They're instant. So that one's fine. So it would be like this. If Frost is charging and not mouse right, I think this would work. That's such a big function. Client and time. Goblin and time. I don't think you can begin Frost charging unless it's off cooldown. Oh. No, that is right. Okay, good. Thank God. However, it'll just release it immediately in reality right when you start charging. So I think what I want to say then really is if Frost is charging at this point, after it's had the chance to release it due to cooldowns and things. So then ice charging, it can, no, not there. That'll be the same. If ice is charging and it didn't cancel it due to cooldowns, which I guess this one doesn't have a cooldown. Alright, let's see if that works.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I don't like this. It's behaving really weirdly in the right-hand side.
Get to work, goblins.
And that's because I guess I'm allowed to start charging before the ice bolt technically finishes. Yeah, this is fucked. So just running around like this actually prevents you from getting ice blocked. That's fine. Wait, does that freeze in the middle of there? No. I think. And then eventually you have to accept your fate. Okay. So I need to make it so clicking this button... How would you do that? If the delta time of the thing... So it doesn't have a cooldown, that's really the problem. You know, actually, wait. You're allowed to do stuff while you're frozen. Maybe I just shouldn't do this. Let's see if you can survive. So if you... I don't think any of the stuff has more than a second charge time. So you can probably cast it. Let me kill this guy so I stop saying that. You can probably cast it before you freeze.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Aww.
Get to work, goblins.
Why'd that not count? So this shoots an ice bolt. Okay, it's because it doesn't count the animation of the abilities. Which, like... It's probably fair. In which case, I think I would want to refresh your... maximum chill if you're doing an animation at all. But then that brings me back to the problem that you would probably... I can make that work. I think I would not allow charging to be part of that animation timing. Okay. Set ability maximum chill delay. So you... It could be here. I don't think it needs to be. Is it thread safe? It is not thread safe. Fuck. What do I do about that? It's not thread safe. So I could lock the mutex early. And ice bolt duration. That means the ice bolt's supposed to be coming out like now. I guess I lock the mutex early. Lock it there. And then if this shit, you can do whatever you want. But then... I guess if you're before the part where you shot out the ice bolt, then you can do the maximum chill refresh. This will probably feel very good. But then I have to do this for like fucking everything. Which also means... Okay, this will be okay. If goblin is client goblin, do some shit here. That's when you cast the ice pillar. And then you're allowed to keep casting it for however long you want. So how does it know when you let go? Oh, that's unrelated. That's the ice charge. So this is actual ice pillar. So basically, if previous delta time is, if it hasn't been released yet, and do it. Same thing kind of then. Nice, it's consistent. Okay, this is frost charging and don't care about that. You, boom. So this is frostbind, and so similarly, just this. Hang on. Set the maximum chill delay. Yeah, that means it hasn't come out yet. And that can't get locked twice. I better... Oh, it would have warned me. That's okay. Likewise, Frost Nova has a longer charge duration. So we'll see if this actually works. I don't know what to expect yet. Okay, there we go. And it's thread locked, so it doesn't have to be a thread safe function. Locked the same mutex twice, 406. You're right. Good job, meta program. Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Oh, that one takes too long. Okay, I have an idea.
Get to work, goblins.
I have a good idea. It's gonna also update your maximum chill delay if you're charging one of the two things and you haven't... How does this work? Maybe this will work? Goblin. Hey, how's it going? If you're charging a thing and you're the client goblin, and then the charge duration, which I have to get somewhere, right? So you get the delta time of this thing being less than charge duration. Get delta time. So meaning you're still legitimately charging your thing. Then we will lock a mutex. Kind of for no reason at all, but whatever. And then set the chill delay. That's like legitimately no reason at all. I could just make that thread safe. Should I not do that? Nothing else is thread safe. Alright, I'm gonna stay consistent. And I will do the same thing in ice charge. Ice charge, animation tracker, ice charge, duration, lock set. Okay, so if you're basically your past maximum chill time thing will only continue iterating if you're holding on to a charge, is the logic at least.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
And then, yep, it's going back down.
Get to work, goblins.
Yep, nice. So as long as you're still actively doing shit and all the shit you're doing is like valid, you don't get frozen. And then eventually you let go and boom, frozen. Okay, and one more thing I need to test is you're supposed to be able to use your ultimate while frozen. I don't know how that's gonna work out.
We have
In fact,
captured an outpost.
this refreshes your stuff so much, I think I should maybe lower it to 1 second. I don't know. It's kind of stressful that way. Alright, let's give myself ultimate charge. And then... boom. Alright. It works. Hooray. Fixed boss mage, so he's not shitty now. Woo! So now there's a problem I remember with Ice Block, where if your goblin dies, sometimes the ice block can stay there forever. It doesn't really seem to be true though. If the goblin doesn't exist on the map anymore, meaning they disconnected, which I thought was what the problem was. Well, my audio's bugged out. Hang on a second. Okay. If goblin... I don't know. How this could have happened. There's no way someone disconnected and took their spot and got the same ID again, right? No, even if that did happen, they wouldn't have been a frost mage. If you're a client... But it wouldn't remove them for that reason. I think I could say then, if not goblin, or goblin hat type, is not frost mage. That might fix it. That would be such a big coincidence though to have that stay on the ground. It's possible it's Ice Pillar though. I don't remember which one was bugged. They look the same. So the Ice Pillar should have a bunch of little tiny pillars. And those guys have client goblins and goblins that own them. Yeah, that might have very easily been the problem. Okay, so this might be bugged. Oh, I get it. If you're casting your ultimate and you're a goblin that's still alive, it sets the lifetime of the thing to now, so it continues refreshing forever until the ultimate ends. Okay. That one's fine. Because eventually... it'll set itself to like 0. It'll reach the end. And eventually, it just gets removed. There's like nothing to it. Fuck. Should clean it up slightly, huh? Yeah, I don't think this one can possibly bug out. Well, that's a little concerning. This should also always be right, because it's just temporary allocated. I could just pretend like that bug didn't exist. It was probably an ice block bug, to be honest. Also, there was one other bug I remember. I should probably go through my bug list. You have an ice block ID here, right? But ice block ID. Yeah, I can never reset it here. So at some point, probably in the ice block manager, your goblin's ice block ID has to go back to 0. Actually, that's not really a problem either. So this is like regardless of whether or not you're a frost mage. If the ice block is supposed to end and your goblin is alive, it sets his ice block ID to 0. So the only reason this would be a problem is if somehow magically maybe somehow someone managed to reach the state of having 0 mana twice before the ice block took him away. But now that I added this just now, so now this should fix that. Otherwise, I have no fucking clue. This also cancels this if this is your own goblin. I guess though, there is a situation where this could spawn 2 ice blocks once again. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever ice block existed there will still have an expiration time and it will expire. So I guess that bug's fixed. At least I can't think of why it would be a bug anymore. This is done. I don't think this is a real bug. Hang on. I think what was happening was I had a bot spawned in the back corner of the map, and it kept telling me about him. Let's find out. No bot here. Over there.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Actually, I can fix it more easily than this. You just spawn a new guy. Boom, you're done. Okay.
Get to work, goblins!
Next client. I do, however, so it didn't say anything. That's good. I do need to do it in pre-round. This is the wrong kind of music. I'm skipping this song. Okay. He's not complaining. I guess it's fine.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Yay.
Get to work, goblins!
Charge!
Will you yell also, I wonder?
To arms!
Yay. Okay. I don't think I changed anything on the server. I did this a little bit, though. Maybe fixed ice block bug? I don't know. Well, I think I made the ice mage, the frost mage not shit.
Is this a glaive or a halberd? Hail, Goblin Satan!
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Was it
The
curved enough, I
enemy
wonder?
has breached the castle!
Probably, yeah.
Defend the princess at all costs! Get to work, goblins!
I'll also look at the ice bolt. It should curve vertically. I don't know if that's disabled or not. Let's see. Track vertically is the second to last boolean. It's true. It is true. Okay, it curves vertically. Does it though? Get this tree out of here. Yep, it does. I should fix the ice block shader. I won't do that before the playtest though, but fix just ice shader so it's not as ugly. It looks really bad. It needs to be the same math as this. This looks really good. Yeah. I don't know if this guy is like good now. I guess I'll just have to play him and find out. Let's try this then. Yeah, that's good too. He's probably broken as fuck now. But I don't know. Well, that's probably all I was planning on doing. The rest of this stuff I'm gonna do. This stuff I'll do off stream. Pick a validation off stream. Okay, wait. Oh wait. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. But princess voice. This is Friday. I'm gonna be streaming Friday. Let me find someone to raid. Thanks for watching. I'll be streaming Friday, and I'm gonna do the princess voice, which is Moon Moon. He is the beautiful princess, the beautiful, cute princess in this game. It is Moon Moon. So we're gonna make him a princess next stream. Or Friday, yeah. So who do I raid? Non-codes. And Travis. And Randy. Is non-codes doing C today? Advent of code. I'm gonna use Travis. Travis is making an engine in Vulkan rendering graphics library engine thing in C. He's a cool guy. We'll go watch him. Thanks for streaming, Kuju. Thanks for hanging out, Soul Foam. Get ready for the exclusive everyone involved playtest Monday. I'm not reading your last message. Thanks for streaming. No problem, man. Thanks for watching. I'll be back Friday. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to be working with, well, like, collaborating with one of my friends that plays a lot of games exclusively on controller to try and make the controller controls not bad. I think the controller controls are really bad right now. And I don't know why, because I haven't used the controller seriously in like 10 years. So, or more than that. So, I'm gonna ask them why. But yeah, I'll be back Friday to do Moon's cute princess voice stream. Controls your dog shit, I agree, but the people, you gotta give the people what they want. Alright, bye. See you Friday.